Welcome to the South Paris Arena for the Para Table Tennis at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And there we have the lineup for the session to follow. And we are now awaiting the arrival of the players as they are introduced to the crowd and then make their way to their respective tables. We will be featuring the men's doubles 8 semi-final, and we have a pair from Turkey, Abdullah Ozturk and Nezim Turan, against the two players from Germany, Valentin Baus and Thomas Schmidberger. All these matches will be the best of 5 games. Each game is to 11 points, and the first pair to win 3 games will progress through to the next stage. So the roar you can hear is as French players are introduced to the crowd. Atmosphere has been absolutely wonderful here at South Paris Arena. Not far short of capacity crowds for most sessions. Worth noting that para table tennis is the 3rd largest Paralympic sport in terms of athlete numbers, with more than 40 million competitive players in 100 member associations worldwide. And here are the players making their way to Table 2, the featured match coming up. Players from Turkey leading the way, followed by the 2 players from Germany. The Turkish players shaking hands with the umpires. The German players, meanwhile, just preparing their attire for the competition. It's also a last-minute opportunity, as we see there. Baus just taking on a little bit of extra nutrition. It's a chance to have a chat with the coach, to talk tactics. They will have been discussed at great length over the last few hours, that's for sure. And there'll be a lot of practice having happened in the training hall, working on the tactical side of the game. And here we have Valentin Baus making his way into the court, 28 years of age, classified 5. Turkish coach there. We've seen the German coach in action a few times on this table. German team doing very well. Schmidberger played a blinder the other day against the 2 Chinese players. When we refer to this as a men's doubles 8 semi-final, the 8 is the number that indicates the sum of the classes of each player, which must not be exceeded. So in the case of 8, you could have a player classed in 4 and a second player 4. You could have a player class 5 playing with a player 3, but you cannot exceed the number 8. So Mr. Tom Purcell there, very experienced international umpire from Great Britain, from Liverpool, former high-ranking police officer. He's in charge of affairs. And we're now in the process of deciding who serves and who has which end. We will start with a 2-minute warm-up, just keeping the ball going steadily on the table. Just lets the players get their strokes into the groove. There we go. And there we have the two Turkish players, Abdullah Ozturk and Nezim Turan. The Turkish coach. And there we have the two German players. Thomas Schmittberger there. Plays in Class 3, 32 years of age. And as we've already mentioned, Baus, 28 years of age, plays in the Class 5. Baus on the left of the screen there has a very impressive record. Paralympic champion in Tokyo, runner-up in Rio, and world champion in 22 and 14. So an impressive list of titles have already gone his way, but we're now ready to start this first game. Türkiye to serve. That's a rocket backhand straight down the line. That's excellent perception, anticipation by the two Turkish players. Baus was hitting that ball hard, yet they were able to anticipate where it was going and counter the speed. And that's exactly what they did again. Turan there on the right of the screen, 32 years of age. Paralympics in Tokyo, bronze medal. Made the semi-final in Rio, and at the World Championships he won it in 2018 and 2014. Oh, straight down the middle. That's the area where the players aren't sure who should hit the ball. Should I go for it? Should my partner go for it? It's always a good area to target. The two Turkish players were the European champions in Sheffield 2023. And that was a very impressive shot. Schmittberger now. Just making sure there's no wet, no perspiration on his racket, just drying it off. Ball just drops off wet rubber. He really does accelerate quickly through the ball, Baus. Oh my goodness. That was a very fast exchange. Looks quick even with slow motion. Turan now with his second serve, 32 years of age. Schmittberger there, just trying to go fairly gently down the middle, just take the pace off the ball, just overhit it slightly. But Germany still with a 2-point lead. Such a good technique. Like a bullet. House's backhand there just caught the top of the net. It's the right thing to do. You will lose points even though you play them the right way, and the key to success is, even though you've lost the point, go for it again, because statistically it's the way to win. And that's what the coach is there for as well. You'll see some coaches nodding well done even when their players have lost the point. It's because they're happy with the way they've played the point. Managed to get the angle there as well. When he tops things fast into the body, Turkish players react quite quickly. But then when he went a little bit wider, thought about the placement well. Again, the idea was good. Schmidberger going down the line with that backhand topspin. Turan now with his 2 serves. But Turk IA just down. And now 3 game points for Germany. And there it is at the first time of asking. Relentless, powerful top spins from Baus there. Schmidberger played his part, he kept cool. Didn't make many mistakes at all, but it was the power of Baus there. It just proved to be a little too much for the Turkish players. So there we have confirmation on screen. 11-7, first game to Germany. And I have to say, if Baus keeps up this form, playing so strong a forehand and backhand topspins, it's going to be a real tough battle for the 2 Turkish players. The umpire calling the players back. They're allowed 1 minute in between games to talk tactics with the coach, rehydrate. It's a little bit cooler today. It's been raining outside here in Paris, but that still doesn't mean hydration is really important, even if it's not quite as hot as it has been. Still got to keep topping up with the fluids. Backhand topspin just missed the side of the table, the edge of the table, I should say. This time, the Baus backhand. Could have been a thick edge. Heavy topspin there. Brushed up the back of the ball, Baus. Fast accelerating racket. Brushed the ball, which creates the topspin. You can almost see the ball fizzing with topspin. Schmidberger there just raising his hand, acknowledging his good fortune. Good control here by Abdullah Ozturk. Ozturk was the Paralympic champion in singles in Tokyo and Rio, class 4. Again, just on Ozturk, runner-up in the World Championships 2018. So a good start by Turkey. Turkish players are containing a lot better this second game. A lot of side spin on the ball there. It kicked off the table. It's now Turan to serve to Schmidberger. Just hesitated a little bit there. Nesim Turan could have been better off taking the ball a fraction earlier. A further 6 points has progressed. The players can use their towels every 6 points. If they need to use the towel at any other time, they have to get permission from the umpire. Ozturk there, just a little bit unlucky. Didn't quite get into position. He moved well. Good spin from the Turkish player, Turan. consistency there from the two Turkish players. Raise their hands, a little bit of good fortune with the net cord, but for sure the two Turkish players were the better pair there. Came back well tactically. They neutralised Baus, really. He didn't get in with many of the big top spins that he did in the first game. They were very clever where they placed the ball, so the gentleman there giving the advice clearly did a good job after the first game. Very impressed with the two players from Turkey. One minute with the coach in the corner. That will be up shortly, and the umpire will call the players back out to the table. In fact, they've just been called. Difficult one to call this. First game, Germany the best pair. Second game, Turkey the best pair. Midberger there just almost falling out of the chair. Baus just playing with a little bit more control than he did in the first game. That was a very strong backhand from the 28-year-old Baus. Very spinny shot there by Turan. Very impressed. The way the Turkish players have turned this around. They're clearly two very talented players. Both have a good hand. They feel the ball well. Again, Nesim Turan, 32 years of age, in with that forehand topspin. So close, Ozturk, to making that backhand drive on the table. He read the direction, he got the contact, just didn't quite get his angle of his racket correct. He needed to be a fraction more over the ball to compensate for the topspin. Turan now with his 2 serves. Reads the direction so well, Ozturk. Plays with a racket that's pretty quick, so when he guides it back, it's coming back at you fairly quickly. Attacking rubbers he uses, backhand and forehand. Reverse both sides. Oh, that's fantastic play by the 2 Turkish players. Such good control. And when they have to, they come in with the more powerful shots as well. Service error from Baus, a further 6 points have progressed. Both the Turkish players take the option to towel down, make their way back to the table. Wonderful anticipation, and he has the ability to feel the ball, to control the ball back. Berger to serve. 9-6 down. That just touched the edge of the table. The return there of the smash by Turan was quite superb. So the Turkish coach on his feet, timeout called. Germany have just won a couple of points, but still 9-7 in the lead. The Turkish players playing very well. But let's just break that little momentum being generated by Germany. They've got 2 consecutive points. Let's take a break. So the players back to the table. Turan now with his 2 serves, 9-7. Third game, it's a big game at 1-1. Oh, that is brilliant by Baus. Brilliant. Just watch this backhand. Hesitation there. Clever play by Schmidberger. Just played it to that area where the two Turkish players were unsure as to who should hit it. They both hesitated, and that cost them the point. So 1 game each, 9 points apiece in the third game. This really is a pivotal moment in this whole match. Just pushes the ball long. Game point for Turkey. Türkiye, I should say. Oh, Turan just lifted the topspin a little bit too much. He needed to go more forward with his stroke. Get his racket a little bit more over the top of the ball to get it to come down. So it's now alternate serving. First pair to win 2 clear points. Ozturk with the first serve. Both the Turkish players there playing to Schmidberger. They're very wary now about his topspins, particularly that backhand topspin. So they kept the ball on that rally with Schmidberger. Will they do the same again here? Schmidberger with the serve. Turan tried to return it on the angle back to Schmidberger. Now, of course, Turan with the serve. He has to serve to Schmidberger. Clever play there from the 32-year-old. He was ready to take them on. And then he played one out wide to Ozturk's backhand. It won the point, and now Germany with a game point. And that backhand topspin from Baus wins the third game, 13 points to 11. And Germany now lead by 2 games to 1. It's a best of 5 games, so Germany now need just 1 game to move into the final. Turkey, on the other hand, Türkiye have got to win the 2 remaining games. Baus to serve. Fourth game, Germany lead by 2-1. Thick edge there. Thuram's return just caught the baseline. Signal there from Baus under the table. Lets his partner know what serve he's going to do. Again, that Baus forehand, very powerful, moving it around a little bit. Smidberger there, probably not quite in the best position to play that backhand topspin. Would have been better to play a little safer. So the Turkish players now with a 5-1 lead. Good long fast serve from Ozturk. Baus was leaning back a little bit too much there. Heavy backspin on the serve. Thuram knew about it, just didn't quite lift it sufficiently. Good placement from Thuram. Two German players getting a little bit of a tangle there. Neither knew which one was going to hit it. Skillful shot there, came under the ball, heavy backspin, the ball just bounced over the net, came back. So Turkey take the fourth game 11-2, a comfortable victory on that occasion. And now for the final time, the players in their respective corners. So certainly in both corners the coaching have the two coaches having a fair bit of input. Players will change ends when the first pair get to 5 points. Good psychological advantage if you can change ends with a lead. Obviously, the more points, the better. Keeping Baus out of that rally very cleverly, the two Turkish players. As soon as he came in, it's a bit tough when he's not getting to hit the ball. Again, the same pattern. Good hit there from Turan. It's suddenly become a lot more cagey. The rally's a bit longer, no one taking on the big topspin, no one taking a chance. Baus did there and it paid dividends. The long fast serve and then the backhand topspin. Again, another very long rally. Both pairs playing very cagey, very careful table tennis. No one wants to risk making an error, but I do think fortune will favour the brave here. Somebody's prepared to take the initiative. Everybody seems in pretty good form. Germany lead 4-3. So we now change ends. Germany 5-3 in the lead. Good angle. Pushed it out wide. And now Germany with a 3-point lead. Stretching a little bit there. Ozturk, maybe it would have been better for his partner Turan to have taken that ball. They just need to regroup here. 7-3 down, they can still come back, 4 points. Schmidberger with the serve. What a time to take 2 points against the service. Interesting tactics by Baus there. He moved backwards away from the table, took the pace off the ball, threw it back. Very clever play. 8-3 now. Great win, previous round. And now they're poised at 2 points away from their place in the final. Oh, what a shot by Baus. Rocket down the middle of the table. Aced the 2 Turkish players, and that is now 7 match points. And here's match point number 1. Just taking their time. Oh, what a backhand from Baus. What a performance from the 2 German players in that 7th and final game. They lost game 4, 11-2, and then bounced back with an 11-3 victory in the 5th and final game. German coach, they've had a few thrillers, have the 2 German players, and they've now secured their place in the final. Confirmation on the screen there that it is Valentin Baus and Thomas Schmidberger who are through to the final, the German supporters. Quite a few of them up in the stands. The backhand topspin from Baus, the most effective shot from anybody in the whole game. Baus's backhand went like a bullet. So there we see the stats from the match, and not surprisingly, very little between the 2 pairs. The last two games were 11-2, 11-3. One went the way of Germany, one went the way of Turkey. So a great thriller. And there we have the semi-final lineup, and Öztürk and Turan now with a guaranteed bronze medal. So the crowd showing their appreciation to the players as they leave this fabulous arena. And I'm sure there's more exciting table tennis that we're going to see. Yes, the
à l'instant la dernière qualification de ce premier tour, c'était des demi-finales. Double messieurs 4, la qualification de la Slovaquie, vous assistez également à la qualification de la paire chinoise, de la paire polonaise, tête de série numéro 4, c'est du quart de finale. Double messieurs 18. Dans le même tableau, la qualification de la paire brésilienne et enfin en demi-finale du double messieurs 8, la qualification de la tête de série numéro 2, la paire allemande.
Brilliant way to finish off the sessions there for the Slovakians. They're through to the final men's doubles 4, and that concludes this round. We'll be with you again in just over 6 minutes to the next round of matches.
Avec quelques instants la suite de la compétition, on compte sur vous. Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu. Table numéro 1, quart de finale, double homme 14, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
On table number 1, men's doubles 14, quarterfinals, representing Great Britain, Billy Shilton and Paul Carabadar.
Représentant le Brésil.
Representing Brazil, Paulo Salman and Israel Stroh.
Table numéro 2, demi-finale, double homme 4.
Semifinals, representing France, representing the Republic of Korea, Jang Young-jin and Park Sung-joo.
And the players now being introduced to the crowd. We've already had roars of approval when the two French players, Fabien Lamoureux and Julien Michaud, were introduced. And here are their opponents in this men's doubles 4 semi-final. So I'm sure we're going to hear a lot of noise from these French supporters. Players making their way onto the court. There we have the two French players on the left of screen. Michaud and Lamoureux a little bit further away, and there we have their opponents, Jang and Park. Jang, 31 years of age, sports class 3, and Park there on the left, 44 years of age, sports class 1. Just to clarify the situation, when we say men's doubles 4, the number indicates the sum of the classes of each player, which must not be exceeded. So in a men's doubles 4, you could have two players classed at 2, which is exactly the situation for the two French players, or you could have one player class 3 and one player class 1, which is exactly the situation for the two players from the Republic of Korea. So the players inspecting each other's rackets. Quite a few sheets of the normal reverse rubber, but you can see there the black side on that particular racket. It's got the short pimples. Quite a few rackets that have the short pimples, indeed the long pimples. And to make life a little bit trickier, some of the players have the ability to spin the bat round in their hand. And use the different surfaces. So the umpire now spinning the coin to decide who serves, who receives serve, which ends we use, we play at. Of course, we change ends every game. So Lamiro there, what a player he is. 44 years of age. Paralympic gold medal, Tokyo and Rio. And world champion at the last 3 Worlds. Don't come much more impressive than that. Players with gripping difficulties can use a strap to support the grip. That's exactly what we're watching there, strap being used to strengthen the grip. 2 players from the Republic of Korea knocked out the British pair. That was an epic match against the 2 Polish players. Lamiro and Michaud coming through by 3 games to 2. Our umpire there in charge of affairs for this semi-final, and our assistant umpire from Denmark. So we now have a short warm-up. 2 minutes is the maximum length, just to get the players' strokes into the groove. Nothing too aggressive, fairly gentle, up and down the table. So Korea with the serves, best of 5 games, each game 11 points. Lamiro there just letting the ball come long, played the top spin And that's a good start for the French pair. Good backhand hit by the Korean player there. 31 years of age, Zhang. With the serves. The umpire there just making sure that Park throws the ball up 6 inches, at least 6 inches. See there on the black side, he's got the short pimples, comes through quite flat off the pimples. A little bit of hesitation there between the two players, got in a tangle. Park wasn't sure whether Zhang was taking it. The confusion cost them the point. Michaud now with the 2 serves, the French coach looking on. Same point being made to Michaud there to make sure he throws the ball upwards 6 inches at least. Korean coach looking on. Good fast service there from Zhang. Great shot from Michaud there, stretching when he played that. It's quite interesting watching the Republic of Korea players. Park on the left is the Class 1 player, and it's the Class 3 player, Zhang, who seems to be covering most of the table. There, going across in front of his partner. As we mentioned, both the French players, Class 2. So I'm pretty sure we'll see the French players mainly try and play to Park and drag Zhang across the table and then maybe expose him down the backhand side. Good long fast serve. Comes through quite flat when he uses the black side. Oh, fault for not throwing the ball up. So the umpire's warned two players already about not throwing the ball up high enough. And the second time she's called a fault. So that's a point taken away. Just signalling under the table the serve that he's going to do. Pretty close to the centre line. Has to bounce on the right-hand side. So now 2 game points for the Republic of Korea. There it is. First game to Republic of Korea, 11 points to 8. And it's the first time I've seen it so prominently done, I think is the right way to say this, that we have Zhang, who's a class 3 player, and we have Park, who's class 1. Park tends to keep a fair bit out of the way and let Zhang cover 80% of the table. And of course the French players then are trying to play to Park. Zhang's protecting him. So it's going back to this men's doubles 4. You can have 2 class 2 players, which obviously adds up to 4, or you could have a class 1 and a class 3. Class 3 players have that little bit more mobility. Class 1 have the least, 2 have a little bit more. So class 3 will have the most mobility. And so in this case, the tactics are all around allowing Zhang to dominate as much as he can. The 2 French players, while they are world class, certainly Lamiro, they're both class 2. So it's really interesting tactics how the 2 countries have approached this event. A 3 and a 1, a 2 and a 2 in terms of sports class, and then how they adapt their tactics accordingly. Michaud there just restrapping his bat. It's got to be firmly in your hand. error coming from the 44-year-old Park there. I'm sure the French are going to try and construct points where they bring Park more into the game. So 2 points each. Long fast serve, well returned by Zhang. A great shot by Zhang. Great serve on the angle, out wide. French player stretched a little bit, didn't quite have the control. The ball popped up, and Zhang dispensed with it in style. There we go for the, oh. That's how you deal with that shot. Although maybe we'll have a look on the replay. It's fairly short to the net, but that was excellent reach by Zhang. That high tossed ball with backspin, if it bounces close to the net, it's a very tricky shot to return, if not impossible if it's just over the net. Service error from Julien Michaud. Long fast serve with the black side of the racket. That was a good return from Lamiro. Took it very early. Oh, Zhang's rocket backhand there. Good serve, long fast into the body, but still a 9-5 lead for Korea. Highlights the tactics really of allowing Zhang to cover most of the table. He came right across the table then and played that shot in front of his partner, Park. They're making Zhang stretch there. He's stretching across in front of his partner. His partner's quite happy. It's all part of the tactics. But the French pair have to find a way to neutralize that. If they can play on Park. 9 points apiece. They've clawed their way back into this. Again, Michaud's clever there, making him stretch. When you're stretching, you haven't quite got the control. Just over hitting that forehand. There it is. To the delight of the crowd. The French take the second game, 11 points to 9, and it's now 1 point each as we go back to the coaching corner. And I'm sure there'll be a lot to be said at both coaching corners. Pretty clear, Republic of Korea, they want Zhang to dominate the rallies as much as possible. Keep Park out of the play in the nicest possible way. And then Lamiro and Michaud, the two French players, have got to do the opposite. They've got to try and bring Park into the game and keep Zhang fairly quiet. So it will be interesting to see the tactics, see how both pairs try and work it to their advantage. Mexican wave going around the arena. So, second game won by France, 11-9, 1 game apiece, and we now start the third game. Good long fast serve from Zhang. So Zhang making his intentions pretty clear. He's going to try and play a little bit more aggressively, so when he does go across in front of his partner, he does take responsibility for the point, doesn't just keep the ball on the table. Good short serve from Ramiro. Good hit down the line from Michaud. It's a great shot by Michaud there. Threw the ball up, little bit of side spin as opposed to the back spin. There you can see kick to the side. It's the side spin that makes it do that. So, but Korea still 4-2 up in this third game. Park did well there. Obviously, he's going to have to be involved. And he was a couple of times there and did well on both occasions during that rally. Ramiro will be disappointed there. Good chance to make that backhand topspin. Certainly by his high standards. Certainly the two French players trying to make it as tricky as they can for Zhang. Trying to make him play when he's stretching. There they go. Oh, that's a great shot by Zhang. Took that quite early, hit it hard. And that is the third game to the Republic of Korea, 11 points to 6. And they now lead by 2 games to 1. Remember, it's the best of 5 games. First pair to win 3 games. So Korea now are 1 game away from the final. France have to win the remaining 2 games. But that is well within the realms of possibility. Advice now from both coaches. Just using the ice pack to cool down Park. So here we go with the 4th game. He's sure to serve. A lot of net cords there, both ways. But again, Zhang coming right across the table to cover for his partner, Park. Oh, and the service error from Michaud. And now it's Park with the service. What a great shot by Michaud there with the backhand. Came under the ball and across the ball, so side spin. That ball bounced close to the net and then shot off the side of the table. Great shot. Zhang playing that ball quite strongly down the middle of the table. Heavy topspin from Zhang. Lamouret not quite getting his racket over the ball sufficiently, and a timeout has been called by the French coach. Just senses this could be drifting away, this 4th game, and of course France are 2 games to 1 down. Can't afford to lose another game. They are both must-win games. So the 1 minute is up. French coach will be hoping that that early momentum generated by Korea, the 4-1 lead, that the French can now claw some points back and get back into this fourth game. Long way to go yet. Great backhand by Zhang. The return was high. That was a very strong backhand by Zhang. Relaxed his arm, shoulder, elbow, and then a lot of risk going into it. And since the timeout, it appears to have favoured the two players from the Republic of Korea. Need to get a run of points together, the two French players. 1-7 down, they're 2-1 down. Oh, the high ball in the shot. They're disappointed. Sort of lunged at it. So 8-2. Good block there, block come hit, played it deep. Top edge of the bat. A scream from the crowd, but that was a fraction away from being a good shot. Just caught the top edge as opposed to a fraction of a second later. It would have been the ideal contact between bat and ball. Zhang coming across in front of Park to take the responsibility. And certainly it's been a tactic that's paid dividends. It's not over yet, but Republic of Korea 9-4 up, 2 games to 1 up. They're 2 points away from the final. Team doing well, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get a timeout. Any second now. Maybe not at 9-5, 9-6. I think I'd be tempted if I was the Republic of Korea coach that I would call a timeout. And timeout indeed. 7-1 down. It's now 9-6, 5 points to 2 in favour of France, the last 7 points. So clearly France clawing their way back into it. 9-6 down. Again, the bag of ice, the ice pack just to cool down Sungju Park. So, will the timeout work? Can the Korean players get the vital 2 points that they need for the final? Here we go. Jang with the service. Oh, that's a good backhand from Jang. Again, Lamiro will be slightly disappointed. It wasn't an easy shot, but he got his bat on the ball quite comfortably. Just didn't quite get the angle right. So, match point for Korea. And there it is. Michaud going for the lob with side spin. Didn't quite come off. And it is the Republic of Korea who win the fourth game 11-6. And they are through to the final. A win by 4 games to 1. There we have confirmation on the screen. (3-1) for Korea. And certainly Park having a little bit of trouble with the heat. They had the ice pack out in between games during timeouts. And now straight away he's got the fan just to cool him down. Ice pack down his back. But full marks to Korea. A 4-1 victory against the French pair. Lamiro and Michaud. Lamiro and Michaud. So Lamoureux there certainly can be justifiably referred to as a legend of the para table tennis world. He'll be hoping to redeem himself in the singles. Having said that, he's played extremely well in the doubles. There's his partner Michaud, and they've won a bronze medal at the Paralympics. They are Paralympic medalists, so well done to France. And there we have the match statistics, not surprisingly, pretty much in favour of Korea. Points won on serve, 20 versus 14, and 17 points lost on serve, as opposed to 22 by the two French players. So there we have the semi-final lineup. Slovakia already into the final. They, of course, now will be joined by Korea, as we've just seen. And that will be the men's doubles final.
Les Jeux Paralympiques Paris 2024 vous invitent à partager vos images sur les réseaux sociaux afin de les afficher sur les panneaux vidéo de nos différents sites. C'est très simple, scannez le QR code sur l'écran qui apparaîtra après le temps pour partager votre contenu et notre équipe sélectionnera les meilleures images à diffuser sur ces sites Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Paralympic Games invite to share your images of the games to social media. Display on our venue video box. Simply scan the QR code and send in your content to our team. Select best images from across all sports showcasing at the games. Semi-final, rounds 2, men's doubles 14, quarterfinal. Then we'll have the first of our gold medal matches. The women's doubles 14 will kick off at 8 p.m, followed by the women's doubles 5 gold medal match at 9 p.m. It is time to cement yourselves as a celebrity here at the South Paris Arena. So much history in the making. Let's make some noise. Est-ce que les supporters ont encore de la voix?
Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu. Table numéro 1, quart de finale, double homme 14, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
On table number 1, men's doubles 14, quarterfinals, representing Great Britain, Will Bailey and Martin Perry.
Représentant la France.
Representing France.
Table numéro 2, demi-finale, double homme 18, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
On table number 2, men's doubles 8 semi-finals, representing the People's Republic of China, Tao Ningning and Feng Peng Feng.
Représentant la Thaïlande.
Representing Thailand, Wan Chu Chaiwoot and Yutayak Blimbanchun.
Table numéro 3, quart de finale, double homme 14, représentant le Chili.
And finally on table 3, men's doubles 14 quarter-final, representing Chile.
And so here come the players for the semi-final of the men's doubles. It is China versus Thailand. The Chinese players leading the way. Feng Panfeng and Cao Ningning straight into the arena. And there we have our two players from Thailand. Blimbanchun and Chaiwat. So last opportunity to have a few words of advice from the coaches. No doubt lots of conversations will have taken place over the last half day or so. There we see the rackets on the table. Quite a few sheets of short pimples there, as well as the normal reverse rubber. Short pimples very good for hitting through spin, and the reverse rubber very good for generating spin.
House table 3 from Egypt, Lamia Abdelaziz, and from France, Valentina Kotoko.
So important to check out your opponent's racket so that you know the type of surface, you know the colour of the, if one side is different to the other, for example, long pimples, you know the colour of the long pimples, you know the colour of the reverse. Our umpire spinning the coin to decide who gets the choice of service, or indeed the choice of which end to start the first game at. So our #1 supporter from Thailand's back. He was in action previously. Enjoys his table tennis, that's for sure. Lin Banshun, as you saw on the graphic there, plays in class 3. His partner Chai Wat plays in class 4. So when you add those two classes together, we get 7. This is a men's doubles 8 semi-final. The two classes added together cannot exceed 8. Two Chinese players, Cao and Feng. Class 5 Cao, who is on the right, and Feng class 3. Not dropped a game so far, as you can see on the graphic. So they have a class 5, class 3, add them together, obviously 8. And it's quite interesting to see how different countries approach it. You could have various combinations, so long as they come to less than 8. So Feng there at the top end, he's the class 3. And he's 4 times Paralympic champion. Pretty impressive CV there, and he was indeed the world champion in 2018 as well. So we've had the 2 minutes practice, sorry, and the umpire calling the players to order. And we are starting the first game. Best of 5 games, as always. What a great rally to start off. Could be here all night. Wonderful play, great skills from all 4 players there. Oh, it's a good backhand. Cao himself, Paralympic champion in Rio. There's his partner, Feng. He's got his 2 serves now. Great backhand from Kai there. There it is, got a good angle. Out wide to Chai Woot's backhand. And this time the spin from Kai using the reverse rubber. Fung tends to keep the short pimples on his backhand, so the first 4 or 5 rallies, it was the same ball. It was coming through flat, it was coming through fairly quick, but he wasn't able to get any topspin. And the 2 players from Thailand handled it extremely well. A little bit more spin now coming from Kai Nining. Good shot across the diagonal from Glyn Ban Chun. So Fung this time choosing to attack with the forehand, with the reverse rubber on the forehand side. Gets a lot more spin and speed with that side of the racket. Kai just seems to have that little bit of extra power, making most of the winners. Fung definitely very, very consistent. Here he is. His 2 serves. Pushed it long, 2 good points there for Thailand. Chai Woot now with his 2 serves. Another 6 points has progressed, so the 2 Chinese players opt into towel down, which they're fully entitled to do. Chai Woot with his 2nd serve, 35 years of age, playing in his 4th Paralympics. And he has been the winner of the men's singles at the Asian Para Games. And the service caught the top of the net, flicked it off the side of the table. 5 game points for Thailand. Another good topspin to the middle of the table. Oh, the two Chinese players go for the ball at the same time. Bats clash. And that's the first game for Thailand. 11 points to 8. Excellent start by Glyn Van Shun and Chow Woot. There's the bats clashing. So back to their corners, as always, in between games. 1 minute. Sit down with the coach. Talk through the tactics. What could we have done better? Rehydration. We've seen a few players just having a few problems with the heat. Ice packs being produced just to cool the players down. So it's so important to keep rehydrated, to keep cool when you can. So good start by Thailand there, very consistent. Kai serving. Chai there keeps the red side mainly on his backhand. Short pimples, just blocks the ball back, controls it well. There it is. Good for control, the short pimps. Good topspin by Kai there. Good control by the two Thai players. Three points apiece. Lin Banchun with the service. Got his two serves to come. Well placed backhand down the middle. Two players from Thailand there looked at each other, neither sure who should have taken that ball. That means that's perfect placement. Just taking those topspins a fraction earlier than they did in the first game. It's giving the two Thailand players just a little less time to react. So there's the reverse on the black side. Serve with that and then stick to the red on the backhand. That's a good shot from Glyn Banchun. Managed to hit it fairly hard and get the angle. So this is a pretty crucial moment for China. They don't want to go 2 games to 0 down. Still got a 1-point advantage. I think they both fancied the chances at that one. Big point going China's way, 9-7. Signal there. So Feng knows what service to expect from his partner. Just creeped over, and that's the second game, 11-7 for China. So this game now draws the score to 1 game apiece in the match. Not much you can do against a net cord like that. So we're back out now for the third game. Lim Ban Chun with the service. 1 game apiece. Carl just hanging over to the right-hand side of the table as we look at it. His left, he's the one looking to get in with the forehand. But that's a great start by China. Good backhand down the middle of the table from Kai. Good use of the elbow and wrist. Good combination play there by the Chinese. Fine spinning it up, Cao coming more forward. Great rally there. Fung playing about 95% of the shots from the Chinese point of view during that rally. Kai just staying over on the backhand side, ready to pounce on the ball like he does there. just want that rally on consistency. Nobody taking on the big shot. China leads 7-4. Two Chinese players, both toweling down. You're entitled to do so every 6 points. Oh, it's Chow with his second serve. Great blocking and staying up to the table by the two players from Thailand. Great control. Backhand topspin from Kai, followed in with the forehand topspin by Feng, and that's 9-6 lead for China. A well-constructed point there by the Chinese players. Well played, Feng. Cao hardly played a shot in that point, but he's happy where he is and he's waiting for the loose ball. He'll pounce on it with his forehand. No need to. China win the third game, 11-6. And the players now back to their coaching corners. It's interesting how the two Thai players are pinning everything in Feng's direction, but it seems as though the Chinese players are quite happy for that. He's not making many errors, and Kai just waiting in the wings to come in with that forehand topspin, or indeed the backhand. He plays them both extremely well. So I'm not sure whether Thailand will want to change those tactics a little bit, or whether they're happy to slug it out that way. They came back strong in the middle, but then started badly, played well in the middle, and ended badly, basically, there, Thailand. So they've got to get off to a good start. Of course, China now just need one more game, and they'll then be through to the final. Fung there not able to lift that sort of flat backhand, maybe even a little bit of backspin on it, the way the Thai players are playing the shot. So, Thailand quite happy to keep playing mainly to Feng, occasionally bring Kai into the rally, absorb all the speed and spin that the two Chinese players give them. Good rally. The coach from Thailand applauding that rally, so he's obviously happy with those tactics. Encouraging his players to, even though they lost the point. Just snatched at it a little bit. Cow. That's an interesting shot. Used the reverse side of his racket there. He was on his backhand side. He knew he could get more pace if he turned his bat round. It was, not sure how you'd describe that shot. Clever. Good spinny serve from Lin Banshun. 6-1. Unusual signal under the table there. Not far off, just chuck that ball up in the air a little bit. Took that one early. Chinese, when they attack, need to attack closer to the table, a little bit earlier in their timing. Oh, it's two good backhands from Carl. Ning. Oh, well played there from Lin Banshun. Good topspin. Both the Thai players there moving the ball around the table, playing the angles. Got to hold the nerve here now, the two players from Thailand. Chinese players just coming back slightly. Oh, and then we get the error on the return of serve from Cao. There it is, the heavy backspin on the ball from Chaiwood. And it is the fourth game to Thailand, 11 points to 6. And we now await a fifth and final game. So the players going back to their coaches for the final time in this semi-final. Unless, of course, we have any timeouts left. Which, looking at the scoreboard, we haven't used a timeout yet, so we could possibly see that in this fifth and final game. And of course, what we will do is change ends when the first pair make 5 points. So both the coaches with plenty to say, and it looks as though that 4 players are all listening very attentively to the coach, or the coaches, I should say. So a very familiar pattern, that rally. Oh, it's a good shot there by Fung. Took that backhand very early. Put Lin Banchun under pressure. Oh, it's a great shot by Lin Banchun there. Not only did he get it good angle down, but he got a bit of side spin on the ball as well. He hasn't got a lot of angle when he goes down the line, but that side spin took it out wide. Heavy topspin on the ball. Threw it up in the air, brushed up the back of the ball. And timeout called by Thailand. So 1 minute break. Each pair can have one timeout during the match. So China still have a timeout up the sleeve. Clearly the coach from Thailand, 4-1 down, momentum with China. We need to break that momentum. Let's take a timeout. Let's just take a pause in the game, regroup, and we go back out to the table. And then the first couple of points are crucial. And this one is particularly crucial because if it goes to 5-1, China change ends with a 5-1 lead, a 4-point lead. That's pretty significant. Not insurmountable, but fairly significant. So here we go, 4-1 for China. Chow Wook to serve. Big point, big psychological point, the first one after the timeout. Always good to get that one under your belt. Oh, nobody went for it. Interesting. See there, both players just left it. Slightly inquisitive look from Kai. Personally, I thought that was potentially his ball. So we change ends at 5-3. Still a few more twists and turns possible in this fifth and final game. Fung there missing that top spin. He'll be disappointed. Lim Benchun with his second serve. Oh, what a wonderful rally. That was excellent play. Some great blocking, some great anticipation. China 6-4 in the lead. Again, that was a good area to exploit by China. The two Thai players, I think their backs clashed a little bit. So 7-4. Oh, Carl, if he did that deliberately, it was superb. Sort of guided it back, but put a little bit of side spin. The ball kicked. (8-4), obviously with a further 6 points progressing. All the players there toweling down. 4-8. Oh, some great chop blocking there by Charwood. He comes down on the ball when he's blocking it, puts a little bit of backspin on the ball. Oh, great point. It's like a brick wall at the side of the Thai players. Everything's coming back. And so, timeout called by China. 8-6. Still anybody's semi-final. Everybody deep in conversation. So 1 minute's up. 10 seconds to go. China making their way out. Assistant umpire Tom Purcell takes the clock away. Oh, the long, fast topspin serve. Pays dividends, Lin Banchen just lifting it off the end of the table, 9-6. Second service in this sequence of 2 coming up for Fung. Same serve again, probably not, it doesn't look like it. Great play by Charwood. Really is like a brick wall. Everything you give to him, he gets it back. He uses the short pimples well. He comes down on the ball sometimes with the chop block. But China still with a 9-7 lead. That was long. The ball went long, so the score now 9-8. We have drama here. South Paris Arena, Semi-final, men's doubles 8. And look at that scoreline, 2 games apiece, 9-8. Oh, it's an error. He'll be very disappointed. Lim Ban Shun, he's been playing so well. He'll consider that a disappointing miss. He's had a great semi-final. He's played some fantastic shots, as indeed has his partner. But Thailand now face 2 match points. So Kai will serve. Oh, the backhand topspin went long. It's always a shorter line when you go down the middle, from the middle. If you go out on an angle, you've got a slightly larger target to aim for. So, 10-9. Second match point for China. Oh, what a point. What a point to finish a wonderful semi-final. China are the victors. Thailand were quite magnificent, albeit in defeat. I thought they put up a fantastic performance. They pushed the Chinese absolutely all the way. Well done, Thailand, but well done, China. A 3-2 victory, winning the 5th and final game, 11-9, the closest of margin. So close, and yet so far. Thailand. And there we have the Chinese team bench. The coach, he'll be delighted. These players gave their all. And they won by the narrowest of margin, but a lot of that was down to good tactics. It was down to some wonderful table tennis. Could have gone either way, in fairness, but it was their mental toughness that held them in good stead. And there they are, the runners-up from Thailand. What a great performance. I know they're not feeling particularly proud. They'll be feeling very disappointed. But in hindsight, I hope they really understand how well they actually played and contributed to such a wonderful semi-final. The crowd loved it. And it's China who are through to the final. This is looking like the match point, and what a match point it was. There it is, that backhand down the line from Chateau, wins it, and you can see from the reaction of the two Chinese players the pleasure, the relief possibly of winning that game. High expectations always of Chinese table tennis players, and it was Thailand who pushed them to the absolute limit. Well done, Thailand. Just look at those stats, you can hardly separate them. China maybe slightly ahead, points lost on serve 24 compared to Thailand's 25, but an incredibly close game. And there we see the men's doubles lineup. So there we have it, China in the final. Thailand, albeit by the narrowest of margins, bronze medalist.
Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu. Table numéro 1, match pour la médaille d'or, double femme 14, représentant la République de Chine.
It's time for the women's doubles 14 gold medal match. Representing China, Wang Yinchuan and Jin Yicheng.
Représentant l'Allemagne.
13th representing Germany, Stephanie Greb and Juliana Wolf.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 1.
The umpires for this women's doubles gold medal match. From Australia, Mary Pinkovic. From Thailand, Hairuch Rangiachachai. This will be the first time there have been doubles at the Paralympics since 1976. In the doubles, the classifications of both players are added together, which determines which category they play in.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, ce premier match pour la médaille d'or va opposer d'un côté l'équipe qui est tête de série numéro 4, la République populaire de Chine, qui est composée de la joueuse âgée de 19 ans, elle est numéro 2 mondiale en classe 8, Wang Wenjun. Elle est associée dans ce double à une joueuse âgée de 16 ans, elle est numéro 12 en classe 6, Jin Yun-chong.
What a pair the Germans are. Stephanie Grant, two-time Paralympic medalist, with a silver in Rio in the women's singles class 6 and the same in Tokyo. She achieved bronze. Her partner, Julianne Wolf, is a two-time world championship medalist, but can they both achieve their first gold together today? The Chinese consist, of course, of Wang Wenjun, who is a very, very solid player. She won the women's team in Tokyo. Her partner, Jin Yu-chung, is only 16 years old.
Face à elle, l'équipe tête de série numéro 3, l'équipe d'Allemagne composée de Stéphanie Grebe, âgée de 36 ans. Elle est numéro 2 mondiale en classe de merci d'applaudir Stéphanie Grebe. Elle est associée à une joueuse de 36 ans, numéro 4 mondiale en classe 4, Julianne Wolf. Allez, mesdames, messieurs, j'ai besoin de vous pour lancer le décompte final. Final countdown for this first gold medal match. It starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
One all. One, two. Two all. Two, three. Four, two. 3-5. Three, 6. Seven, 3. Free. Let 8-3. 3-9. 3-10. 10-4. 11-4. Game China. China leads 1 game to love. Sorry, close. China. China, who will serve? China, who will serve? Who will serve? Jin? Second game, Jin to serve, love all. Love 1. Three. 6-5. All. Seven, 6. Seven all. All. Nine, 8.
Allez, pour arriver jusqu'à cette finale, ce match pour la médaille d'or, sachez que l'Allemagne s'est imposée en quart de finale face à la paire française Caillot-Autière sur le score de 3-1. En demi-finale, c'est face à l'équipe norvégienne Osik, Dalen et Zenden sur le score de 3-2. Et de son côté, la République populaire de Chine s'est imposée en quart de finale face aux athlètes paralympiques neutres Alieva, Lipsinenko sur le score de 3-7-1. Et enfin en demi-finale, c'était face à l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne, Picard, Bonnet sur le score de 3-1.
Reb and Wolf defeated the top seeds of Norway in the semi-finals, whereas the Chinese defeated Great Britain's Picard and Twome. Both of them unexpected to get to this stage. The Germans third seeds, the Chinese fourth seeds. Fantastic achievements.
Third game, Grebber to serve, Lovell. One lock. 2. Stop. Stop. Three, 2. Three, 4. Four all. Five, 4. Seven. Seven, 5. Seven, 6. Seven all. Eight, 7. Seven, 9. Eight, 9. 8. Game China. China leads 2 games to 1.
Voilà la République populaire de Chine qui mène désormais 2-7-1 dans cette première finale de la journée. Match pour la médaille d'or. Je vous rappelle qu'à partir de 21h, seconde finale, second match pour la médaille d'or. Ce sera dans la catégorie double dame 5. Et nous verrons s'opposer la République de Corée à la République populaire de Chine.
Let's hear some support for the players, ladies and gentlemen. Auf geht's for Deutschland and Jiao for China.
China. China. Husev. Fourth game, China to serve, Lovell. Love 1. To love. Wrong side. Love 4. One 4. Four 2. Four 3. Timeout.
Allez, nous rappelons que dès demain, à partir de 10h, la suite de la compétition, vous aurez notamment la suite et la fin des doubles mixtes catégorie 17, suite et fin également des doubles dames 10, doubles dames 20, messieurs double 14, des demi-finales et également des matchs pour la médaille d'or à partir de 17h. Notez bien dans vos agendas, on compte sur vous.
Time. Four, three. Four, all. Five, four. Four, six. Five, six. Six, all. Seven, six. Six, eight. Seven, eight. Nine, seven. Ten, seven. Eight, ten. Timeout. 8-10. Game end match China. China wins 3 games to 1.
Victoire de la paire de la République populaire de Chine. Wang Wenzhong, Jin Yuzhong, victoire 3-7-1, 11-4, 11-9, 11-8, 11-8.
Congratulations to our newly crowned Olympic champions here in women's doubles 14, Wang Wenzhong and Jin Yuzhong. Brilliant achievement, they're winning 4 games, 11-4, 9-11, 11-8 and 11-8.
Allez, un grand bravo à l'équipe vainqueur, je vous rappelle, dans quelques instants à 21h, le second match pour la médaille d'or. Ce sera dans le tableau double dame 5 et nous verrons s'opposer la doublette coréenne, la République de Corée face au double de la République populaire de Chine. À l'innovation, vainqueur s'il vous plaît.
We will have the award ceremony for women's doubles 14 at 10 o'clock. First and foremost, we will have the gold medal match of the women's doubles 5. So stick around because that will be in just over 20 minutes.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, on va vous ambiancer un petit peu en attendant cette deuxième finale. On compte sur vous pour chanter, pour bouger les bras. Vous êtes à la caméra pour l'instant avec nos friges sur la tête. Alors n'hésitez pas à nous faire un petit coucou. Allez, le public de l'Arena Paris Sud, je veux vous entendre taper dans les mains. Tap, tap, tap. Allez, on va pouvoir chanter tous ensemble. Allez, à vous. Oh, Champs-Élysées. Oh, Champs-Élysées.
deux inconnus. Et ce matin, sur l'avenue, deux amoureux tout détournés par la longue nuit. Et de l'étoile à la concorde, à mon cœur stratouillant, tous les oiseaux du point du jour.
Allez, c'est le moment de tout donner.
Oh, Champs-Élysées. Oh, Champs-Élysées. Au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit, il y a tout ce que vous voulez aux Champs-Élysées. Oh, Champs-Élysées.
Tout le monde.
Oh, Champs-Élysées. Au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit, il y a tout ce que vous voulez aux Champs-Élysées. Oh, Champs-Élysées.
Palapalala. Allez, vous pouvez vous applaudir très 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 fort. Allez, mesdames, messieurs, dans quelques instants, le début de ce match. On compte sur vous tous, bien entendu, pour faire un maximum de bruit, pour encourager votre équipe favorite. Y a-t-il des supporters de la République de Corée? Y a-t-il des supporters de la République populaire de Chine?
Are you ready? We know you're ready for the second gold medal match of the Paralympics here between the Republic of Korea and the People's Republic of China.
Allez, vous êtes à la caméra, n'hésitez pas à nous faire encore un petit signe. Montrez vos drapeaux, les supporters de tous les pays. Salut, jeune homme.
Un homme court sur le rivage, nageur sauveteur en pleine action. La foule se lève sur la plage. Fausse alerte, circuler, c'est bon. Réconfort, glace vanille fraise. Petite fraîcheur à 3 françaises.
Mesdames, messieurs, merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu. médaille d'or, double femme 5, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Liu Jing and Xue Zhu.
Représentant la République de Corée.
Representing the Republic of Korea, Xiao Su-yeon and Yoon Ji-yoon.
And so the players being introduced to the crowd. We have the pair from the Republic of Korea. And there we have the supporters. So there we have the two Chinese players who will be contesting the final against these two players from the Republic of Korea, Seo and Yoon, and the two Chinese players, Liu Jing and Xu. So last opportunity for a word with the coach. No doubt tactics will have been discussed in great length. So important in para table tennis. The Korean flag. Yoon on the left of the screen there, 23 years of age, plays class 3, and Seo, 38 years of age, plays in the class 2. When we say this is the final of the women's doubles 5, the 5 is the number that indicates the sum of the classes of each player, which must not be exceeded. So the two players' classes added together cannot be more, in this case, than 5. So you could play a player in class 1 and class 4 together. You could play a player from class 2 and class 3 together. In fact, both these pairs include a player from class 2, a player from class 3. Just having a quick look at everybody's bats. You can see there the short pimples on one of the bats. In fact, two of the bats there have reverse rubber on one side and then short pimples on the other side. It's a very common bat in the para game. Having a very pleasant conversation about quite like your bat. Should we swap? But it looks like the most regular combination there was reverse rubber on one side, short pimples on the other side. So the umpire's spinning the coin to decide who will serve and who will have which end. So Korea making their way down to the bottom end of the table. There they are on the left. Yoon, just looking at Yoon's record, she's only 23 years of age, but she seems to be a player who's coming through the para game. She got a bronze medal in Tokyo, having got 4th place in Rio, so an improvement from 4th to bronze. And then in 2022, she became the world champion in her class, class 3. So clearly a player to keep an eye on. The Korean coach in the corner, and there we have the two Chinese players. Liu on the far side, 36 years of age, plays class 2, and quite an incredible record at the Paralympics in Tokyo, Rio, London and Beijing. She won the class 2 women's singles That's pretty impressive. There you can see their route to the final. And going back to Liu, there's her coach, by the way. She was world champion in 2014 and 2010. So that's pretty impressive, to say the least. Her partner, Xu Juan, 34 years of age, plays class 3. And she was the winner at the Paralympics in Tokyo and Rio. In charge of affairs, our umpire from Egypt, doing a super job, the umpires. My apologies there. The umpire from Egypt is our assistant umpire. It was, of course, the umpire who takes the higher position, sits in a slightly higher chair. That allows him to see the centre line, because services have to bounce on the diagonal. They can only bounce in the specific half of the table. So from a slightly elevated position, he has a better view. Seo there on the right of the picture, 38 years of age, class 2 at the Paralympics. She finished silver medal in Tokyo and in Rio, and was a world champion winner in 2022 in the class 2. So 4 amazing records. Yoon, the younger player by a good 10 years on anybody out there, but on the rise, the player with a trajectory that is going fairly rapidly upwards. 4th place in Rio, bronze in Tokyo, and the world champion in 2022. So it's going to be really interesting to see how she performs on this Paralympic stage, going for gold. So, as all the matches have been in doubles, best of 5 games, each game to 11 points. And it is China to serve, Liu Jing. Little signal there from Yoon to let Seo know the spin she's going to put on the ball, whether it's a short or long serve. Yoon going for the backhand topspin there. Maybe overstretching a little bit, but it's good to see her looking to be positive. A little bit of good fortune there for China. Just not quite settling into this first game, the 2 players from the Republic of Korea. 7-1. Liu Jing now with her 2 serves. See there the reverse rubber, holds it very loose.
7-2.
So the two Chinese players primarily using the reverse rubber, the grippy rubber for topspin, spinning the ball on the forehand. And then the black side is the well, it's interesting, the black side is the pimples for Liu, but Xu has the pimples on the red side. Long rally there, nobody prepared to take the hit on. Up and down the diagonal, and it was China who proved that to have the greater consistency. The effect of the short pimples is to send the ball through very flat, very little spin on it, and it forces the opponents to lift the ball. If you don't lift, the ball goes in the net, and of course if you lift a little bit too much, then you create an opportunity for your opponent. So 7 game points, first one coming up for China. Good topspin from Yoon. I think she's got to play that shot a little bit more when we get to the second game, although I've got to be careful, the first game's not over yet. Certainly be looking to play a few topspins now, just to try and get that shot going. So Korea definitely putting up a better performance over the last 4 or 5 points. Yoon moving in and out on the chair there. But China take the first game 11 points to 6. And now the players go back to their coaching corner. No doubt both coaches will have quite a few words to say. Words of encouragement, words of advice. There we see confirmation on screen of the first game, an 11-7 win for China. Clearly it's a golden opportunity to take on board fluid. Has been quite warm, still is quite warm in the hall. Of course, tend to sweat a little bit more, perspire a little bit more. Important to keep taking on board the fluid, keep yourself hydrated, and that's what all the players have been doing. So 1 minute is up. That's how long the players have in the corner. And they're now making their way back to the table.
Second game, Yoon to serve, Laurent.
Good topspin from Yoon. She seems to be just attacking a little bit more. 1 point apiece. There she is, the 23-year-old world champion a couple of years ago. Again, a well-placed shot down the middle of the table. And Korea starting with a lot more confidence. A well-placed shot. Yu and Shu, neither of them going for that one. Much better start in this second game by the Republic of Korea. Clash of bats there on the Korean side of the table. Good tactics from China, playing it into that area. So 7 points apiece, anybody's game at this point. But what Korea don't want is to go 2 games to 0 down. They'd have to win the last 3, which of course would be a tough call to say the least. Blocked it well with those short pimples, came down on the ball. A little bit of backspin, it went through quite slowly. Did well there. Xu managed to get forward, keep control, hit through the back of the ball. Excellent play. 9-7 now. And that's a long service, hit the net, flicked it off the end of the table, and that's 10-7 in favor of China. 3 game points for a 2-0 lead. Oh, it's a great shot by Liu. Top of the bounce. Put a little bit of side spin on it to make life awkward for the players from the Republic of Korea. But China now with a 2-0 lead, having won the first game 11-6 and the second game now 11 points to 7. There we see confirmation of that situation. In fact, it is 11-7, 11-7. Now just with 1 minute with their coaches, and those two look in good form. The coach looks happy, but it's still, there's a lot of work to be done by the Chinese pair, but they're out at the table. China with an early lead, 2 points to 1. Liu Jing just held back a little bit, and it's now Seo with her 2 serves. What a good serve. That was just over the center line. It has to bounce in the opposite half, and that just about made it. Oh, good shot by Hughes. Moved a chair into the table, so she didn't have to stretch quite as much. And played a good controlled flick there straight through the back of the ball. Excellent service, keeping it very short, coming underneath the ball and across it. So it's got side spin as well. A little bit tricky when comes through flat off the short pimples. Got to lift it. No top spin on it, so you've got to lift the ball back. Yoon going for the angle, trying to get it out wide. So timeout called by the Korean coach. Each player is, each pair I should say, are entitled to one timeout during the match, not the game, during the whole match. And it's a 1 minute breaking play. The coach can call it at any time, tactical reasons, or simply he feels players need a break. A pair could have won 5-6 points on the run, really got the momentum going, and you need to break that momentum. So there are different reasons for calling the timeout. I think here the Korean coach thought we got off to a good start, and of course this is a must-win game. It's as simple as that. Korea 2 games to 0 down. China just 1 game away from winning the gold medal. Good short serve. Korea got on top in the early part of the rally. 2 Chinese players did well to get back and then take the initiative themselves. Long fast serve with a little bit of top spin. It's possible to generate a little bit of spin with short pimples, but I think oh, what a great rally. All 4 players contributing there. But here's the hit from Hoon, top of the bounce. Yoon just waiting that a little bit longer to let the ball get to its peak. And then she hit through the back of it. Excellent service, very short over the net. Liu Jing just can't quite reach it. She's at full stretch there. Perfect serve. Backspin, side spin. And again, the serve set up the point. Yoon staying very cool, keeping a focus. Xu just hitting that ball a fraction harder. Oh, the net cord, both of them dive for the net cord. I think the bats may have clashed, a little bit of good fortune. But now Korea serving for the third game. So the ball's going off the end of the table, and it is the third game to Korea, 11 points to 8. There we have confirmation of the situation in this final. 2 games to 1 in favor of China. But the momentum now potentially with Korea as they took the third game, 11-8. That would have done a lot for the confidence. They need a good start in this fourth game, and we could have some excitement on our hands. So the players now, having had 1 minute to rehydrate, have a chat with the coach. They're back at the table. China lead 2 games to 1. Say will be disappointed there. She had a good chance to hit that one. Signal there from Yu, the serve she's going to do. Liu hitting that back with the short pimples. Comes back very flat, forcing the error into the net. So the red side there is the reverse. The black side is the pimples for Liu. Great serve by Seo. She's probably got the best serves in the game. She's won quite a few points as that short side spin serve. There he goes again. Xu there, having to return that at full stretch, and did well to recover quickly and go on to win the point. 3 points apiece. China with their 2 serves to come. Liu went long with the backspin push. Yoon is disappointed, but it was a very good return of serve right on the baseline. This time through the backhand topspin up. Wasn't as much spin on the ball as her opponent thought. Blocked it into the net. And so this really is a tight fourth game. Seo just not lifting the backspin. She knows exactly what she needs to do. So China, 2-point lead. Are we going to see the short side spin serve? There it comes. Then she follows it in. That shot was set up by the excellent serve. Service and a third ball attack. Suited well there. Took the initiative with that backhand topspin. 2 points out of 2 on the Seo service. Long rally. Both pairs just pushing it out, waiting for the error, and the error came from Seo. It was a good deep push from Liu. Good return of serve there, relaxed her wrist, whipped that backhand topspin in. Heavy backspin, side spin on the service. This time, just trying to lift a little bit too much. It's always tricky when you know you've got to lift. You've got to be careful you don't lift it too much. Flies off the end of the table. So here we are, 2-1 for China. 9 points apiece. Talk about a nail biter. Oh, great shot by Liu. Korean players are placing the ball well. You can often see the two Chinese players not sure which one of them should take the shot, but nevertheless they now have a gold medal point. And there it is. China win by 11 points to 9, and China win by 3 games to 1, and it is China who are the Paralympic gold medalists. I do believe I saw the Chinese coach getting a little emotional there. And why not? They don't come along very often, Paralympic gold medals. And there they are, the winners. Liu Jing, 36 years of age. A night in Paris she will not forget, and there's her partner, Xu Yuan, 34 years of age. So the Chinese crowd, the whole crowd celebrates. It was a wonderful final. But there we are. Thought the Korean players did really well, particularly in the third and fourth game. They took the third game, they pulled right back in the fourth game, 9-all, could have gone either way. But the Chinese pair just a little bit stronger. And there we see confirmation of the gold medal match. 3-1 in favor of the Chinese players, the players from the People's Republic of China. It's a real tribute to the players that a lot of the spectators have stayed. The French supporters, the supporters from around Europe, supporters from around the world have stayed this evening to watch the women's doubles finals. There've been the previous 2 finals. We've now seen 2 gold medals, one here in the South Paris arena. And it's wonderful for the players that such a large crowd has stayed behind.
Le temps de se mettre en place et ce sera le début de cette première cérémonie de victoire.
So the Chinese players now making their way out of the arena. We will be having the medal ceremony this evening. Chinese supporters delighted, mixing in with the French supporters. So there we have the stats, points won on serve, China coming out on top, and indeed points lost on serve. China coming out on top. Fairly close, but the stats would certainly reinforce the result. And there we have confirmation.
patience, merci de bien rester avec nous et nous pourrons démarrer cette première cérémonie de victoire avec le tableau double femme 14.
First ceremony with the women's doubles 14, followed by women's doubles 5.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
So it is the gold medal victory ceremony for the women's doubles 14. And the players now on the podium.
Director of Finance of the International Paralympic Committee. Accompanied by
Monsieur vice-secrétaire général de la Fédération internationale de tennis de table.
Deputy Secretary General of the International Table Tennis Federation.
Médaillé de bronze représentant la Norvège et représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Bronze medalists representing Norway, Ada Husik-Darlin and Lorette Titan, and representing Great Britain, Fliss Pickard and Blythe Lemay.
And so the bronze medal's been awarded to 4 European players, and the 2 players from Great Britain, Toomey and Pickard. Great tournament for the Norwegians as well, and a great tournament for the Brits. And the silver medal there goes to the German players Grieb and Wolf.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions, representing the People's Republic of China, Wang Jing and Ji Yucheng.
And the gold medalists from the People's Republic of China, Huang and Jin, now receiving the mascot. So it was a great event, and there we have the champions on the rostrum.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic Games.
And there we have the gold medalists among the silver and bronze medalists. A night that will not be forgotten by any one of the 8 young ladies on the podium.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs, double femme 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's doubles 5.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés. Please welcome the medalists.
And so we have the victory ceremony for the women's doubles 5.
The medals have been presented by
Madame Petra Sorling, présidente de la Fédération internationale de tennis de table.
President of the International Table Tennis Federation,
Accompagnée par
accompanied by
le docteur Sandra Sandley, vice-présidente de la Fédération internationale de tennis de table pour l'Océanie.
Oceania Deputy President of the International Table Tennis Federation.
Médaillé de bronze représentant le Brésil et représentant la Thaïlande.
Bronze medalists from Brazil, Katja Oliveira and Joyce Oliveira, and from Thailand, Dora Asiyut and Georgia Serena.
Bronze medals for Brazil and Thailand. Wonderful to see the medals being spread all around the world. Petra Sorling, president of the ITTF, presenting the medals. First to the players from Brazil. And secondly to the players from Thailand. Katja and Joyce Oliveira, and Asayut and Serena from Thailand. Dr. Sarah Stanley stepping up to Joyce. Is on the left, wearing the glasses, the spectacles, and Dr. Sarah Stanley used to play for England many years ago, now resides in Oceania, the deputy president of the ITTF.
Médaillé d'argent représentant la République de Corée.
Silver medalists representing the Republic of Korea, Chiu Si-young and Yoon Ji-yoo.
And the two players from the Republic of Korea put up a great effort in the final, came back strong, but just not quite strong enough. But certainly, particularly the young lady now receiving the medal, Yoon, a player to look out for in the future for sure.
Médaille d'or et championne paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing the People's Republic of China, Liu Jin and Xue Zhu.
And there they are, the two players from China. They played incredibly well, held their nerve at the end of that final when the pressure was on. And Petra Sorling now presenting them with their well-deserved gold medals. So there they are, Liu Jing, Xu Juan, the Paralympic world champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the national anthem of China. Ladies and gentlemen, Paralympic medalists.
And there they are, the Paralympic champions. Among the bronze and silver medalists, Liu Jing and Xu Yuan put their name in Paralympic history. And so, what a wonderful day of table tennis we've had at the South Paris Arena. Great action, some great drama, and among all, some great athletes dazzling the crowd with their wonderful skills and ability. And here we see the medalists departing. Great entertainment they've given to all the crowd, and it was a big crowd today here at the arena. The crowd thoroughly enjoyed the entertainment, and there they are, pictures that will be kept for years to come. What a great day of table tennis we've had here at the Paralympics in Paris. The first 2 gold medals have been won, and they've been won by China. Wonderful to China, the People's Republic of China, of course, but it's been wonderful to see other medals going to all corners of the world, and that's great for this sport of para table tennis, that we've got great strength across the world, and I'm sure that everybody's been entertained by the wonderful display of para table tennis here at the South Paris Arena.